Alright. I excuse myself. This took way longer than I intended to. I pressed start on the stream, planned everything, and then my phone reminded me, hey, you still have laundry. So, yeah, fuck. Took me a bit longer, but it's Random Saturday anyway. It's cursed anyway. You're playing Zenless? I think people can already hear. Oh, it's pretty quiet. Let me change that. So people on stream can also hear it. And no, I have not switched over yet. I just wanted to check if the audio is fine. Okay. Audio is fine now. This is working. The Floof is happy. I quickly should drink something. There was nothing in that laugh anymore. Suddenly the Floof gets messages. Is this... Still have optimizations to do, but that's somewhere in the future. But yeah, Zenless. Switch to the game. There we go. I might need to readjust myself in a bit. Don't know yet. I have not played anything yet. I just done the dailies, but that's it. So I can put the story... What? Put the story? No, play the story for the first time with you guys. So, this will be a long stream again. I mean, I intend this to anyway. Why is there no voices? I would have known this, I would have shifted this to next weekend and hope they fix it before. Come on, I need to read everything now? They made last minute script changes. Why do they do this? I need to read everything. Or I hope not everything. Just some things. Heck. By the way, Bill, about that senior Shungwang who dropped by suddenly last time, did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Yi? Not yet, I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of a full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status of that location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Sarah and Senior Yi both went there.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Floof gets triggers. I'm sorry for everyone who needs to witness this. Looks like we will need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Shungwang once we get more info. Yeah, from Wise. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Yi, I hope he's doing alright. However, that faithful evening when the exalted overseer Maverick met her and a storm intervening with the fates of the Yi siblings was already brewing in the depths of a Lemnian hollow. Does the creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? Creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you have been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? The creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares, the thing you fear most.
No!
The very thing you'd stop, no matter what it cost.
No!
The one with the most terrifying consequences.
No!
Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
So that is her sister. And then for a short second thought the game is about to crash because that was lagging as hell. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist, and for now Subuan Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful everyday calm. Perfect timing, Belle. Everyone from the temple went out with Billion today to help the neighbors, so it's just us left at the Subuan Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shungwang comes by we can ask if she would like to stay over. Just then some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Yes. Ha! Or even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How did you figure that out? Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I will scrape by on my exams. Steve had light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. Give me voice lines! Oh, come on! All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail's been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is the symbol of Juan as wind. Juan stands for the rooster and also means to enter. When did Senior Shuang arrive? That tone, it kind of reminds me of Yijuan Shifu. Is she divine for people? I wish I could hear it! But there are no voice lines! The floof is reeing! Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Now don't you worry, the young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. I just the other day a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone, and this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then nobody even knew she was Subian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had that same flair as Yijuan Shifu's. Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string broke and it flew so far away it's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away, it helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you will be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. You're senior. Senior, what are you up to right now? You know, I just checked Google a few minutes ago and it was like, some voice lines are missing. I had one single voice line yet! One! Nah! Floof will need a lot of water today as I will speak a lot as I read every single word. Heck. Senior, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Junior? Oh, you were ha 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 ha. Oh, come on. I want to hear voices. Today, the weather is nice today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here when divine solemnity comes first, so you should address me as acting temple master. Got it? Acting temple master. Acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Yes, everyone, my junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hours has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine fervor. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Subuan Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. It's not really the back, but okay. At least she got floof. Even though I'm still not sure if she's fox or some kind of dog breed. I don't know. You'll find out. I think if I read it right online, it was floof. Ice lines. Phew, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Billions Intel still needs some work. Acting Temple Master. Senior Shung won about that acting Temple Master title and that bamboo backing you up. That's Bullion, right? The one who secretly snucks down from Yunque's summit to train at Fulham Heights. We thought Serbian temple was unattended today, since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either. If someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I just took over for a bit, you know. The other day I was hanging around Wi-Fi Peninsula when I ran into Little Brilliant. We both nearly jumped out of our skin thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunki Summit. So you also snuck down the mountain, Senior? Last time we met was so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunkai Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Senior Shunwan's brother, that must be Senior Yi. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I will find a better time later. These days, little Bullion and I have been traveling around Wi-Fi doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we have heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like folding the Exaltist conspiracy, resolving crisis in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kinda ran out of adventure funds, left in such a rush and didn't bring enough with me. Just when Bullion and I were out at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Bell. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
Why? Please, please, you're the only one I'm close to here. You will take us in, right? Pretty please. Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Super Temple's a Yunkai Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we would love to have you here. My brother Wise and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect, but now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Huh?
Huh? You don't want to?
Sure, no problem. Senior Shunguang?
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
Heck! Oh, and about who I am, could you keep it secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain.
Yishuan Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
I promise if anyone asks, I would just say you're my friend who admires Yunkai Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it will be fine. Awesome, you're the best, Junior Bell. It's settled then. Don't worry, while Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventure, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. Did they change so much? I'm in slight fear this will go the whole freaking day. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying. As Xiao Wang speaks, You hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door. Young master, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Subuan temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yijuan Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site, what happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Banyu Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma. Their work stoppage
What
order?
are miners doing there? Isn't Porsa Lumix under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide. Which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Porsa Lumix already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it will take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyu Shifu, and the helpers Porsa Lumix didn't exactly put my mind at ease, so I came to ask for help from you masters at Subuan Temple. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please lead the way. I will go with you right now.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
And me too, Xiao Wang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We will head over right after. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. Well, you looked like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Subuan Temple safe. I will be quick in and out, promise.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you. The truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yup, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkuei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
You try to reach Banyu Shifu, but there's no reply, so you decide to tell Wise about the situation first. Meow. Did this door always open before? Can't remember.
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track. Hello, Miss Yeshun Guang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant, that is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Hey.
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy, but I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang.
Skip it up and down.
Building a peaceful life at Suibian Temple with you.
Psy, there seems to be barely voice lines. Why you do that in a voice line? Heck.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand.
Big thick double cheeseburger. Enjoy. I kind of also want to, but at the same time I don't want to snack too much. Because I also have cookies and you still have cake in the fridge and... No. To be maximum annoying. And there the voice lines are gone again. Well, you and Xiaoguang should head back first and get ready to go into the hollow. I will set up the HDD to support you.
Alright, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
But would it have been cool if there would be like a little indicator at the corner if there's no voice line? So I know before even switching over if there is a voice line or not. Bathan, wow, so you have a legendary proxy you're here talking about a few days ago. Sorry, saving people comes first, we gotta focus on what's important. Barry has preliminary guys of the situation where some people from Prosolumix have been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners, and Banyu Shifu's disciple are still missing. I got the notification before the sound went. I want a cookie now. Oh! I want cookies. Ow. I love it! My mom made cookies and gave me some. Like my dad visited yesterday and he quickly brought them. Oh. I shouldn't eat when there are voice lines included. Well, Xiaoguang, yours is ready. Do you want to start the Hollow Rescue now? Yes, let's go. So I'm confused. It's not her update, but we start playing with her?
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the hollow?
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Boy, I'm curious about the Play Store. I'll try to dodge social media about news on Zenless. So I can be surprised in the new game when I play it myself.
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
She's only running. Oh.
Request received, dear. Time up.
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
You'll make sure I get back safe, right? You have to understand how important I am to this operation. I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report.
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
Boy! She's spicy! Holy fuck! I mean, I saw her trailing, but okay, that line is kind of... I need... This is this... You can put up a meme. And this is... When you're totally annoyed, but you need to stay nice at work. Imagine what all things you can put through. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! That question somewhere will be coming out. I try not to think about it.
How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center. Just think of me as your preschooler self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
The what navigation mode?
You?
Hey, Dylan, we meet again. What's TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
If you miraculously emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover. Ooh. Companion character intro. During battle, press the ally skill button and Yi Zhuang will enter the field, unleashing an E special attack on enemies. After you use his ally skill, will enter a cooldown. Ooh! They have a new girl now. Those were some big fingers. Oh damn. When Dylan uses X special attack consequently in a short time, she will perform a 3-hit combo of rock, paper, scissors attack, accumulating massive days. Dylan accumulated positive reviews over time or by hitting enemies with his specific skills with at least 90 positive reviews. And the chain attack window is opened by using chain attack, EX special attack, get lost, or quick assist forward call the next character to switch in. You know, someone in the department of Zenless building this and building her character was like, oh, I just take a young girl in a call center and just throw every single reference into that. What the fuck? Okay.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you? What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
Idle animation? Rufus Curious?
It's easy to hang up on annoying complaint calls, but echoes in your head? Not so simple to quiet down.
All right. If this is Oswald, since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Oh, my whole body hurts so bad. Ow. You organized the startup event or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are. I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a miner and a young man. Let's keep moving. She lets that ring spin at every part. Oh heck. Okay. She saved us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man quick. Young man? Right there, look down and you will see. Kind-hearted young disciple from Banyu Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. The asthma's so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here. Don't worry. Thank you. I will leave it all to you guys.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
Okay, I still not got the combo thing right. But okay.
Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought. You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
After being ignored so long, looks a bit flustered.
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
You're ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? That's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the defense force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the defense force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
Their voices are gone. Alright, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already? I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. Kind of ancient array.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days, no clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltists would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it, return to the origin.
In the visions, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Who's she with?
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Perry, fuck you.
Belle?
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Ellen's smile lingers, faint knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. Okay, yeah, this is where we came from.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
A huge boulder is blocking the tracks with what appears to be flammable or scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. I don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. First activate the tracks to transport the minecart here, then blast through the obstacle by detonating the flammable ore inside the cart. Oh, slightly new mechanics. Okay, yeah, makes
Looks like
sense.
we need to pull the lever first to activate the right track.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
I thought I really need to push it and not just interact. Okay. Kaboom!
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like Commendation. Perfect service from Cross Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
My friend here was just joking. She works at TOPS. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now. But I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
We do! Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Benui.
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
Oh, okay. I'm just happy that at least now I have voice lines and I hope it stays like this.
More of these annoying creatures. And time playing hooky is valuable too. It never ends. I'll handle you all at once. I'm right here. After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your inner voice?
We're saved. It's Banyu and Shifu.
The lion is fair. Weird lion, but he's fair. Ooh, I can also play them now. Consume adrenaline and triggers a perfect dodge. He accumulates rave fires. When rave fire are at above 120, when you can hold. Turn to a visage of rave state while in the visage of rave state hold. Yes! The floof plays. It's Shino! It's the freaking Shino! It's the little dragon! I kinda wanna kick you now, I didn't saw you in a while, but hi! Yes, I'm playing Zenless. Currently, I kind of kept it up every time the update came out. I took the whole game to play it on a Saturday. At least the main story. The side quests I play by myself, but the main story I play on stream. Usually a Saturday and then like a 6 to 7 hour stream. Bah! Currently just hope that the voice lines won't be less, like, that there are enough there. I already, like, have a second bottle standing here, so I have enough water.
Banyu Shifu always shows up right on time.
So that not, I am here.
Okay, they have interesting mechanics.
There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
Boy, he's huge. But they kept the lion in there. I'm almost tempted to just wait till 2.5 for voice lines to be added. Yeah? I currently say it's like still 80% available. So first I was scared because like there was like on the first few voice lines like barely anything, but now there are maybe like 2 or 3. And you guys needed to add this ball animation. He will blow. So if you want to, Shino, just watch and you see how much is missing. At least in the animated cutscenes weren't any missing yet.
There's more of them.
There's no issue. He's not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe. Don't overdo it. Rambo. I'm here.
Okay.
Is everyone okay?
The Shifus have pretty amazing animations. I'm curious if there will be more. Oh, it's I know it's mostly in the start. Yeah. I did get the Linvo. She is fun. I not played her much yet. Can imagine. Not sure yet. Currently not feel like pulling for her because I'm pretty tight as I try to get not Yuzua, the tentacle girl last update, and I really needed to grind and get some polychrome together and finally got her.
Shifu.
But I'm kind of blank, or was kind of blank until the update came out. So I'm saving up.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
I not skipped her because of the main reason of I only have like Miyabi as a good ice character. The other ice characters, either I'm too dumb to play them or they don't do enough damage for my taste. So I wanted another one, and she does a lot of damage, and I liked her playstyle. It's a freaking hammer.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Boy, just arriving there and already knows something is wrong with her. Yeah. She's the reason I currently save up. And I think I will skip her and him, even though he seems nice, but I kind of not got to play yet. But okay, we are only like half an hour into the stream of playing this, so I still have some time to figure things out.
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
You mean Dylan Blau?
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Ye vat. Just calling Dylan vat.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Ow. 300 strikes. That boy will have fun.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch.
That thing, it scares me.
Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yixuan Shifu.
I mean, Belle, you also got like pampered from Yizhuan, to be honest. At least that's how I felt like. Satisfying results? What kind of satisfying results, Blau? From what?
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yixuan Shifu.
I sung the full song Never from Nairo and Evil and was pretty happy with it so far. It could be better, but it wasn't downright horrendous. I mean, development. You just get better in time, and at some point you will be good at it. I know singing is a difficult topic, as it's also depending a bit on your voice and the style you're doing, but in the end, it makes you happy, fuck it. Sounds good to me.
Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Ishwen Shifu from Yunquei Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquei Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunquei Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Ishun Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling all right? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Ban Yue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Ishwan Shifu has explained.
Oh, you scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up.
What you giggling about, Shino?
I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dylan's between figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped, so shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
Sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No, no, Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please. Why? Why? That Yi Xuan, you think he's the truly devoted one? You knew it all along, you knew that the pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end. Oops, look like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first, let's wait and see how things will play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor. An unusual echo.
Alright, Shino, was nice to see you here. Feel free to join by, as usual. Usually I stream at Tuesday and Thursdays. So yeah, you know the drill. And I quickly use this spot to quickly do a break. I need to go somewhere. Gotta be right back, like give it 5 to 10 minutes. You guys know the drill. Stretchies. Be right back. Cowboy. And there we are again.
It's easy to hang up on annoying complaint calls, but echoes in your head? Not so simple to quiet down.
Let's go. Zhao. Zhao. Zhao.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance, and helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand? Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return. Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao. Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
You know, I saw pictures of these two. And Zhao already was in the last story. Why do they get so creepy now? Like, plotting hidden killer machines? The fish?
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer. Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
These words Dylan lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. A set of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dylan slowly walks through a stretch of long silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow alone. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. Oh boy, this went dark really quick. Dying screams pierce her eardrums like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, lodging a searing hole in her mind. Big vicious wads flow forward, and the halved words served by slaughter like barbed anchors drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread until the soul listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice? That's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
And their voices are gone. No problem, by the way. That poor Salumix idiot I saved. What are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Huh? After leaving the hollow with Banyu, Shifu, and the others, Xiao Guang tells them everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in the seclusions, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Ishwan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banya Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiao Guang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Actually, Senior, he didn't leave with Yizuan, Shifu, and the others. You tell Xiaoguang about what you hid from her. Phew, I was gonna ask whether you would be keeping something important from me. You looked so nervous just now. Didn't expect it to be about my brother. So I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. You made a choice like that. There must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Sure, Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
Violet.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Yao Wang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah, was it Yes Xu Yuan from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltist remnants over to the Defense Force.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ningqian doesn't hand over her person to the Defense Force as promised. Get out of here, go far away and find yourself a new life. You won't let me go? Just who are you? You one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? As you were played fool, did you really think she cared for you? Like, what's that supposed to mean? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too, not worth my sympathy. What on earth, pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever, why am I even telling you all this? Just go, forget about the Exaltis and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself, so I wanted to try giving you another choice. Indian expressions remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling, yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Subwin Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. Banyu Shifu and Xiao Wang knew each other from way back then. Xiao Wang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyu Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That will make things way easier. I'm still worried. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, I look at what happened to Yojuan's Shifu's sister and all those sword masters that came before, having your memory senses and even your life drained away. That's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yijuan Shifu placed the seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effect of Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Zhou Wang get into any dangerous situation where she would need to draw her sword. For sure. Alright. Zhou Wang's guest room is all set up. We reference Fairy's lifestyle preferences analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Billion and Bullion. Go and check on Zhou Wang. When we first came to Subian Temple, Senior Yi and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Zhou Wang to the best. Nice. Everyone pitched into the place. Hope you like it, Zhou Wang. Anything else you need? Oh, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Gwing One, like Junior Bell does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunquei Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Subian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Gwing One. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It would be so much better if everyone were here. You can wait for them all to come back. Yeah, Zheng Wang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Bell. Okay, then this is my little home in Phelim Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Gringwan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I will definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. I will help you. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so get some rest soon. See you tomorrow. Night, see you tomorrow. Time to yoink into bed. Not yoink, cause we need to talk to Weiss. So did Xiaoguang like the room? She said she really liked it. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiaoguang to try them on and see if she likes them. Why am I yawning now so much? What the fuck? We only have like... We are close to 4 PM, that's it. What the fish? Alright, but first we need to find out where Senior Yi is. Sarah went to the Fossilum market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Xiaoguang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side. Ah! Hey, so this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
Facing Sarah's gaze, Yijuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them. Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmares, I can't hide this form anymore? Well, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before I made those sacrifices return to the purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters, mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen, the arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. Mysterious bamboo is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer.
Okay.
Very soon, salvation will come.
A night of uproar and secret silently sinks into the deep darkness as morning light spills across the land. Subian Temple welcomes a new day and Ningjuan, who brings news for everyone. I went to Jerusalem Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She bought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. Ancient tome, I knew it. Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tomes were severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books. Organa buy? Biao? I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Let's go and ask them. Time to annoy people. Nyum. Arrogant woman. I don't know this eviction deadline. All claims to the above property are hereby void. Vacate the premise within 3 days or face forced eviction. What the fuck? The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tubbs' new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
Arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
Gabar, are you alright?
Right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
We have a few things.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Heck. Bad timing, bad mood. Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Bear's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Dial-in? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. TOP's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
Briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns waving something in her hands. Alright, it's done. This Bergenabao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. Heavily worn and mysterious, ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are flattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about a race related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil.
Dylan, how did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did, it will remain a secret, but look, I've solved this big trouble for you, got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip. I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I'd cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person.
I don't know what kind of person you are. You're completely confusing me.
What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
The only pain I have right now is that I'm yawning like I didn't sleep for days, even though I did. Even slept perfectly fine today.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Done deal.
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Either it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. In this, Jiangwang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Subin Temple and discuss it there. Jiangwang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we are alone?
Senior Xiaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell they must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunkui Summit.
At that time I heard that Yunkui Summit was taking in orphans. And she was leading a rootless life and trusting the important task of caring for 2 children to the Yuan Shifu was the safer choice. Shifu, did you also know Jiao Guang's parents?
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiao Guang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunkui Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunkui Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to Waifei has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Yi Zhuang and Banyu fall silent. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy, it's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Zhao Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyu lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our 2 children are still so young.
I wish I could see them grow up. And not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
And reaches out from behind, pulling Banyu back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Oh. Damn, this is getting dark. Guys, know what? I quickly open my window. Getting this weird thing called fresh air. Maybe Flu finally wakes up after that. This is gonna be fresh in a few minutes. Never mind. Nyam. Cryptic ancient tome, where existence transcends model measure standing with the divine, or perhaps blank. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial blank changes, they knew miasma blank would coverage blank during the peak of celestial blank. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to blank. With the array completed, though, the evil is subdued, blank yet blank. To summon blank, blank desire to aware blank, power blank, array, core blank, willing, sacrifice as the key blank, sincerely death blank. Will we leave this method if big blank descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
The array's purpose to suppress mana of the exalted stone seems...
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense, I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site, and most of them have settled in the Salem Bay area. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Salem Bay. They might have some information about the array. Salem Bay, I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I will go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses ferry found everyone sets off in different directions. Like. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. Yeah, Ninjan and the others got here before, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow now that I'm here, I'm feeling kinda nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner ahead look kinda familiar? Let's start by asking him. It's you guys the ones who saved me. And you're feeling better? Much, much better thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We are just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I will tell you everything, no beating around the bush. You're right. Race, divine deities, why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who would just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they are digging for info about some mystical array or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remembered there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details. There's something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot various really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice looking white flowers. Yeah, folks, I've been saying these white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too, no trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers. Whenever I got into trouble with my folks, it felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survivors. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and while as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence recently beside you. Well, you're my saviors, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Young man. Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yunkei's summer training attire? Ah, no, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If he hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't... It was him, but in his new dark... As of how Sarah calls it, truth version, I guess? Don't feel down, we still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then Ninjan's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Ninjan being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now. When is this open? Oh, but I can't go in. Okay. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Ever, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. This great master's calculations are correct. You must have lost a close family member. This waits heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you have met me for just 5,000 dennies. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. Fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Jiang Wang, if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady, you have most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible, a terrible omen. The stars have fallen, the moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril, barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribute, you need nonsense. Mr. Why, I'm not great at divination myself. I have a master who is an expert. Ken is in the north, Lee is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the precision of doing Shun trigrams, they are not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend, so we will take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. Fortune teller grows frustrated with the embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject, too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings, but this time I chose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyu Shifu? The atmosphere getting weirder and weirder. Right now, I actually want to look around somewhere to see if there is anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Wang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Head back with Banyu Shifu first. I would not like to do that, cause I want to keep an eye on her. What the fuck? No. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before, but things got no heart. I mean, I didn't even that forbidden fruit test or Ashu saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone, and her only brother, no one's heard from him in years. What on earth is this? Years ago I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable. Beyond any dispute, their resentment, their bondless hatred, it is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it all to you. You return to Serbian Temple with Banyu. You make me damn curious, but I will do another break. I need to go somewhere, I want to move a bit, and I need to close my window in a minute anyway. So we're gonna be right back, everyone. Also, let me get some hydration. It's kind of deep into the stream. Doubly. Hey, Dopproof is back. And where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Yeah. Okay, let's go. More speaking. Check on Banyu. Banyu Shifu, about what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If this word can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. Gotta give him some space. I understand I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I will always be there to listen. Thank you. Venue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned, some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
So you want to head back?
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
We had, oh no, yes. I'd even never known.
Fortune telling?
But well, I will not, based on the story.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
The boy is pretty powerful.
Sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Jingning.
Oh, finally got it right? Looks like our Xiaoguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
This update is full of question marks in my head.
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Blocked again? Now I kinda understand stand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
However, I triggered that, I need to learn it. I need to learn that combos. Shit.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Oh, this game wanted to hide them now. Wait. Let me... No. Hello?
There's a control panel over
Yeah.
there. Now we can head back
That's
and
what I
try
wanted
operating
to
the
do
minecart.
already.
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making this
Yours just got pushed away.
Alrighty, now we're finally on track to blow up.
Hello? Yo, stop pushing me away.
Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long, like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling, like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure, tall and steady, holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring, but also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Shifu. Definitely Shifu.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Those floating boulders. They must have some special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
I can't look around. Oi, bitch!
Sorry for the wait, dear.
White flowers again.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
End this hatred! Not this far.
Know your place, Louise. There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them. This place used to be so lively.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Bonnier, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Bonnier?
Benyon remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of a stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Benyo gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Precious substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis fructose plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp, frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification. Human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
Pale wild flower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spread along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
I just saw in Discord the preview picture of the stream, and it looks kind of funny because it's like midway his old. Damn.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs overwritten. Venue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name Rebirth. Huh? The affiliates around here have been pretty much cleared out, I think. I will take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's flip up and do some investigations. Indeed, proceed with caution. Seems to be a strange presence over here. This way of descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That's to let you on. Of course, only the devout one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I'll help you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine where they will appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yishuan. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become their nourishments that feeds the new order. Illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the vision appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust your judgment, Yeo Wang. And I trust Senior Yi too. If we keep following the trail, I'm sure we will figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. No one pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. It seemed to be locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the Lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Check out the other places first. Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay?
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
Let's look around.
Go on. Hate. The monster who stood by and let death through.
A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designer. Every inch of the small area was carefully planned out just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days.
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
Swing comes to a stop and Dylan seems lost in thought. Dylan, your story is getting deep too. What the heck? And Belle's the only one in between who kind of needs to get every puzzle piece together. Corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth. Unlike natural breaks, the scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here? That is a new one back there. Easy one. Why is there still no response? If it comes to the point when I have no choice but to another illusion, Senior Yi seems to be secretly waiting for something.
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Yoshifu, what's wrong?
Banyu Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers, a weird voice. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Jiao Wang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Yi heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in the same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Okay, well, you were the last one. Oh, damn.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dylan and Banyu Shifu? Those feel...
End this hatred! Crumble! Annihilate!
Today, hello. This is it for you. Oh, you're way.
The miasma intense.
Such a bit. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Let me handle this.
Sorry for the wait.
Not this small, scared. Don't overdo it.
She's a bit more exhausting, but I will manage. Can you please stop attacking all the fucking time?
Big talker.
This hatred.
After sacrifices are defeated.
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Are you still chasing so-called truth? Enough sneaking around! Show yourself! Don't forget, you once chased after the delusion. But it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the Hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Huh?
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that old witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Dylan! 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 Dylan!
You okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan! Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Bangui? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's tail,
This
but
isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiao Guang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
when you takes one last look at these sealed gates and notes. There's a past that includes them both with this place, and I'm fucking curious. After returning to Subian Temple, Zhongwang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please trust me, though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. And now he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Huh?
Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
With that, Qinjuan leaves to go with the other disciples. Xiaoguang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety. I understand. I've always understood Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she is constantly worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control, worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yijiang? But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Yizhuang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? The one you twist hands. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. How about we rest for now? Sorry, I've toppered everyone again. Let's all get some rest for today. Nice. Is this story... Where was it? There are still two... Why does it feel so long? I mean, the last streams were always a bit above 4 hours. We are now at half. I can't remember that I dozed off that badly. Haven't gone to bed yet. I just wanted to come to see you again. It's alright, I was just feeling a bit down again, but after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those two illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with these You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple days. Go get some rest. My freaking head also needs some rest as I'm fucking stupid right now. What the fuck? I'm too stupid to read. Warm bed. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, come rest your mortal coil. That's what you're meant to do right now. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night there are still those who remain awake in Volume Heights. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel in their life, or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. The path to meet the creator, any impure noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. What I partly start liking is that we see her appear more, and not just in drawings as like the literal character. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft and ban you at the crucial moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? You would trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banyu pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him? How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We are just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company for your sake. You would better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Yishuan? His little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yishuan's very existence, his very choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in the final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Volume Heights. A new day dawns upon Subin Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysterious and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Jiaoguang first. Is that billion and bullion blickering outside? Might as well check it out. Bullion, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dear slender me, what have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been your sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Jiaoguang hard waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander, how could you know about the passing of time in the mountains of Master Jiaoguang's state of mind while you have been guarding Subin Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, sword ascending the 9 heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit, how similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. How magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Jiaoguang carries, that Jingming sword? A deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicious and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment. To resist the sword's side effect, this is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experience. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my bamboo components get goosebumps. Well, what do you know this is called? This is called scholarly intelligence. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two bamboos lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Jiaguang instead. Sounds like a good plan. Jiaguang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked into Wen Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right, Junior Bell.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
Pale smile softened Jiaguang's face.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
When the head starts raising, says speaking, but the mouth is like shit. Ah, bish. The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Need to prep my butt? What the fish? Alright, I prepared some casual clothes for Jiaguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference in the nice report. Maybe I should persuade Jiaguang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Casual right now? After explaining to Jiaguang, though she is a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Okay, it's fucking adorable! And I can already guess this will be a buyable skin, and I will pay it, as I'm stupid. Never mind. After changing clothes, Jiaguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. Maybe that's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. What should be childish on that? What the fish? It looks super sweet and approachable now. Oh. Chonky is sitting there, that's why I hear purring. I was already confused. Why is she not walking with me? There's the date mode where, or like the meetup mode where people walk after me. Why is this not part of like the main story when you have these scenes? Okay, yes, it looks damn cute, like she dressed up for a date. Heck. Even in these scenes, yes. Just in... From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Can I check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They got all kinds of intel and the food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Jiahuang? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonveil Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
You need to think about it. Did Sweetie had a voice before? Did she ever even speak in such a cutscene? Loof can't remember. She had...
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Belle, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Hmm. Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen,
come on over here. Come take a look.
From Yunhui Summit, her skills reach the heavens themselves. Standing shoulder to shoulder with the mighty Void Hunter, she's a true guardian of Huaifei, a living legend in our
The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. For listening careful to the content, the protagonist of this story happens to be Jiang Wang. Is this gentleman talking about me? Keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Jiang Wang's tales at Yunhui Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. It's an exaggeration. The storyteller making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's hurry and try those Mantu's cakes Sweetie mentioned. They will sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on the stage talking about a storm completely oblivious and that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. You share the osmanthus cake with Jiang Wang.
So, what do you think?
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves. that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Jiangwang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety, very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Wow.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked. An elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
Speaking about rambling, I'm so freaking happy that most of the shit got synchronized, so it's currently like 90% synced and the rest is reading, but okay. Let's just hope that stays like this for the rest of it, that most is synced. Or not synced, voice acted. That's the better fitting word.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
There it's gone again, yay! At times like this you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you are my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Jiao Wan and you leave Yumsha Xin preparing to head back to Sylvan Temple. Well, there it's Senior Jingwen and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. We check out after a short break. Quickly move around. Need to get myself new drinks cause my water is empty. And move around a tiny bit. So yeah. Gonna be right back. And break button. Kablu. And there we are again. Put this there. And I realize my chair is too low. No, wrong lever. Heck. Like, Floof got a new chair. And still not figured out everything. Oh yes, this is better. What the fuck? Go. Is some like I used a gaming chair for years now. And now I bought an ergonomic chair that is finally my size, cause this is the second one I bought. But on the last one I had the issue, when I moved my head back, I just flopped over. Like, if I like you guys can see the line of my like here around where my hand is. Just like back there ended the rest. So I was like not really supported at the back. And now I got another one that, in difference to the other one before, I checked out at the store first, and I sit way better in this one. Still not really have the head support I would wish for, because I really need to lean back like this to have my head on the headrest. But that's already better than before. Let's continue with the story, because it's like already like 6 p.m. and we still have... I was a bit too quick. We still have this episode, this part and the next one in front of us, and I want to finish it in this stream. So I guess we will need at least another hour.
You're back. Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bao.
Thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yixuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yixuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Zhangtel, Qinwang, and Bouillon head off full of spirit.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Zhao Wan takes the first step towards Surian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Fayum Heights, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Vanished for a few years?
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
And said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we are trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old minute-tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yijuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yijuan the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Banyu to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that.
They are after Banyu's core.
And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns? Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly, a killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we are going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyu's truth that I'm after, I will give him a final choice, one with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Wi-Fi Peninsula and Subuhan Temple's courtyard. The fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyu, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Jiaguang's thank you dinner is about to begin. Fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Jiaguang has in store for us. The large round table, warm orange charcoal flame stands in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turns into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plum char stew buns glistered with amber oil. A plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cake stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please, come this way.
Talk to Benue.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyu Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
I will talk to her again.
I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyu Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My oh my. What a touching request.
A voice laced and barbarous in a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyu Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma? Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyu Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, When the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. Xiao Guang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this true?
Monarchs from the past can't be erased. I'm not certain.
The past? Such a tidy word, confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order made you treat my life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear every day. Or is it just a performance for us or your unconscious? So you forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The lie I hate most. No more. Am I speaking to a remorseful person to a tone? To a machine couldn't even pass the forbidden birth test? Am I just wasting my breath?
Suffocating silence hangs in there until Jia Wang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Here you are. Could you give me a hand?
Daniel leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention to tell Xiao Guang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from me. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiao Guang outright. But her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing the machine that failed the forbidden test to secure your wife and mental peace. Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear everyone. But now...
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? The things you said before about truth. Tell me you're deliberately trying to get guilt tripped into it too.
If he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you there is a truth about him I need to verify.
As a great judge, my duty is to drive everything he calls twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth, no matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, still better than drowning in the sweet coming from a lie.
You're not wrong about that. Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth? Carefully crafted to serve no one else's agenda. What if you're walking and it's just a detour? One might have others to lead you to their version of the truth.
That is as nice as you look again. I'll keep your warning in mind. That's on Banyue. Don't worry. I won't do anything worthwhile
What Banyu and Dylan just said, I need time to sort out. So all this. I should probably talk to Jia Wang about her own situation first. Gosh, I'm getting hungry seeing that.
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, when you dropped off to bed, I found this under the door.
Jia Wang pulls out a note, its edge scrumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
I found a way to break the connection between you and the Jing's sword. The power of the Lineator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the heat to awaken them. They descend in days to come. My wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiao. You will be free.
Game sound is bugged and glitchy? My voice too, or just the game? Oh, what the fuck, I heard myself. Is it now fine again? It just have restarted the capturing. Okay.
This letter, is it really from Senior Ye? Or is someone impersonating him?
I've just joined the cookie in my mouth. What the fuck? At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes, and then there's the content itself. All this time with no news from him, he suddenly spins letter. As Senior, you might not even know you're on Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquay Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, My brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But, even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I caught myself by acting Temple Master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy I almost want to cry?
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps quickly filling the small courtyard The fire crackles warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now. Yoink!
Alright, everything's ready! A special thanks to Beelion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Just so you guys can see Beelion being like, food. Take food. Just... By just being like hungry. Beelion was big help.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Beelion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful. Or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
My meanie.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast. Xiaoguang.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Anyway, since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
The half crackles and flicker with flames, laughter, playful, teasing. The clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently, with a crackle of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things, once made, they are like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There is no turning back now. Ningjian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent fragments at words under his breath. Chat with... Oh, chat with Chargino on optional. This is the optional. So much fun being with everyone. Tonight I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. Here in our dreams. Finally, some peace and quiet, no endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this, yeah, not bad at all. Berlin's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she would normally dodge. Why do you still like me? Because it's so much trouble. Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I will always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question, but whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen endlessly, listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas. But they are forever unable to truly respond to anything or accept any true response. No matter how much you say what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling after a while makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold, time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? We gonna do the eep. We gonna do the eep. The epic gathering in soft beds move away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subside, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hair. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off Yijuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Zora tilts her head slightly as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Yujuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now.
Senior Sontao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and D-Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue Shifu and Dylan. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
When you step out of Supian Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ningqian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ningqian. Ningqian? Were his relatives among the victims back then? When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ningqian's sister. Those Banyue turned away. Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
He tells Xingwan about what Benyu did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again. Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge? That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array. So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. If
it might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
In that voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Banyu and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice trying to influence me and Banyu? Based on Sarah's action, it's most likely that the miasma and our power is or will be directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear, ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss, the only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dial in, Belle. I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ning Qian make any irreversible mistakes.
Tylan!
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
Choice I forced Benyu to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living, that is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time I want to use the words of the dead to give the truth to the living. Go now! Oh, the door is open. After attending to the mystic once.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, But shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banrui Shufu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way, so he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banrui Shufu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banrui Shufu will be killed in that array.
We perform an emergency scan of Bolian's memory module. Late last night, Banrui came back to this area alone. When Yoshifu hears the situation, Jinwan explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I will seek out its source to save everyone. Yoshifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright, being a bamboo from Yunque's summit, I'm sure it will be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, Bolian will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores. When depths of all the way heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself and even more so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids and sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
There's someone off some quest summit. There are two.
He's already here?
When you Shifu, I knew you cared about the mystic's safety and would come here. Great news, absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go in 1. Be careful.
Over here! Bonne Shifu! This way!
The array core is ancient and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold malicious will suddenly counterattacked. Audience memories regarding Banyu cut off here. Heck. The array has been activated and it is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyu Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. As what a tragedy. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyu Shifu and take Bolian with you this time as well. Well, time to save some asses.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Where did you fall off to? This moment the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Injing's eyes burn with rage, his crazed words are filled with pain, despair and twisted pleasure.
Stop dragging this on, Bonyue! Stop! It's over for you! Pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then, so why didn't you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years, every single day I kept thinking. If I hadn't stormed out that day, if I would have stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
You'll be dying with me. Then so be it. guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Benyu's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ninjun in the area behind him, his fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It is as if Emmanuel cannot feel his scratches and scarring energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul and a resolution that has long known its ending. The slow hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the glamour, every word imbued with immense power.
I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Benyu's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires, bent on protecting life, begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance, every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by. Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
Like,
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banyu! Banyu!
no matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. The Ray Benyu seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point he's fought to his limits and cannot respond. The faint voice soon grows denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth, an eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel. Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes? 1 minute? A second? Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you. Suffering, exhausted, then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intervene, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Benyo's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry. The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up. Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
It's disintegration to destroy the array bases.
Got one for complaints. Got two for a chat. This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top.
Huh? Yuan Shifu's Xingming bird. Yes, that definitely was her bird. Once we rescue Benyu, we should tell everyone about this. Yes.
Back to the array core and wait there. Spotted a theory! Intercept! Seal! This won't take much. It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead. Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging in to die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
Sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning-Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after. Make the earth tremble!
Oh boy, Fluth goes into full focus and to do this quick and fast. Ooh, animation.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami. Just as these waves of despair, we are about to devour everything. Xiao Wang's and the other return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly, yet her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day,
and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dylan's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyu's body trembles almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, surged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ningjian. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningjian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningjian, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to
I
life.
still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma. hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the Hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to save us now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang and Shifu in the eye. But there is something I must tell you. Actually, Yizhuan and Shifu left me a message. Senior Yi contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyu Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. A Jingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the Ray base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Jingming bird. Once it was free, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningjian's account, Yizhuan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission, so when he ran into a disciple from Banyu's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who capable of trapping the Jingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yishuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyu Shifu, everyone, please be careful.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyu Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyu Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Oh. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadow nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found in the database you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Phaethon, Ye Xunguang, I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Yijuan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Jingming sword?
Note. What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
And Yinzhuang glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yijuan turns around without looking at Xiaoguang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Does it still go?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going.
Need a fortune telling?
I mean, I would like to put Yijuan in, but I want to keep accurate to what the story is currently giving me. So I'm not changing that. And I quickly need to answer someone in Discord. Give me a second. Why did they found me out? I mean, I'm kind of no. I keep it story accurate. I will only go this, like this. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao Guan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the Avengers' cries, the Defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandoned the remnants of the mortal world, traversed life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guan and the others are drawn in too deep.
So after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs.
Foul miasma, be gone!
Finally.
Abomination.
Abomination.
This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse the life and death. Shall return.
And all of this is Sarah's Special Investigation Squad from HSO offhand.
Team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, don't leave, please. Save me. I don't want to die. Help me, don't leave me behind, please. Save me, anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No. Sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we will have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
Cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have led me here.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator.
Creator who has shown me the conclusion, I have fulfilled your promise. Please accept me.
Not good.
O Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
What is going on with the story now? Sarah suddenly disappeared.
This presence has grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no!
Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Yeshuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
What are we witnessing right now? Suddenly a fucking crocodile? As an inferior? But you're dead in a minute.
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
The actual fuck is happening? And another one. That might have been too early. Yeah, that was wasted.
If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother.
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice! Xiaoguang, you trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Yeshun Guang, wielder of the Jingling Sword of Yunhui Summit. Heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Yauk!
I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
Oh, freaking bright. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiao Guang's finally wake up. Oh, Xiao Guang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Just a time skip. No starting Re. Dylan and Benyu Shifu will be here shortly. We will wait for you to check in on Xiao Guang before we start our discussion.
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right! Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Banyue Shifu and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunque Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunque Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword?
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunque Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Yi was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Yuju and Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, "He definitely saved me." It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern in Jiao Guang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease. Then her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. How's Jiao Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we would give her some space. Or peace, not space. She's still concerned about Senior Yi, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother was made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry about you, Shifu. Xiao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Yi and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there, lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the Hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Da, 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 da. Okay, this will for sure be the final. Or was the final. Well, that wraps things up for now, though I have a feeling there is still more trouble ahead. There is still much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time and all those times before we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead. Yeah, at least we will never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Well, you should get some rest too. You will need your energy for our next adventure. Go to bed. Okay. Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry, I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
It's an interesting turn of events.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dylan remains where she is standing and exhales softly.
Anyway, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
The skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and grey, but for Banui the path toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent as Suprian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim yellow light like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Sweebian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting Templemeister only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yumcha Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
Okay, she is affected.
Why? Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolution again. She stares at the handwriting soaked in tears as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never.
Oh, she still suffers.
Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
The light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she is desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she is engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. One evil, still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world as still as it always was. Pretend she's still the same usual, whole, unscared, Unaffected by the Jingling sword. Oh, they really want to make us suffer. Holy shit. And well, story went way longer than I intended to. We have fucking 8 p.m. I wanted to make dinner at 6. Fuck. Shy. Nice. Good German kick through. Everyone, I end stream here. I still have a few things to do, but I didn't want to split the stream as I know I won't do any tomorrow. Zenless we see after the next update in, I guess, a month. No, wait, 2 months? It must be around 1 or 2 months cause of main story. I thank everyone who enjoyed this story with me again and who joined me on another adventure. I will now throw the towel, get myself some food, get the last things done I wanted to get done, as some people are also still waiting for me on that. And then that's it for today. Also for me. I turn on some music and we see each other, I think on Tuesday, if everything works out. Have a good night everyone, and thank you for joining. And my hand does weird things. Never mind. Bye.
I'm alone, no one to turn to, no one understands. Shit's too complicated.